tactics. I'm always...
Hey guys, what's going on? Hey Bats, hey Isaac. Bats with the first, like always. Isaac, you have competition, bro. Bats is beating you to it. He's beating you to it like the last couple of days now. But how are you guys? How's your days been?
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long.
I've been chilling.
Quite seem to get
I just had a thing of SpaghettiOs for lunch because I like SpaghettiOs. But that's what I had for lunch. Just a cold can of SpaghettiOs because I'm a little gremlin. But you know, we're back with Genshin, doing some more story stuff. Making a sign for your coffee corner. Oh, nice. I don't really drink coffee, but I can appreciate
Sorry,
a good coffee
I'm late.
corner.
It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
She's so pretty, even when she's flustered. I love Dia.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Ah, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
She's so pretty, dude. I love her. You started drinking coffee around Christmas, dude? I don't mind coffee every now and again.
Oh,
but
hey, Chief.
it's not for me, honestly. Caffeine doesn't do anything for me.
Dia, what are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
Isaac with a hydrate, I got you, homie.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sarg,
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendroarchon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
She's so pretty. I love her eyes, dude. Like, there's no other character in this game that has eyes like hers. Like, they're so pretty.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
Oh, good. Violent racists? That sounds about right. I'm doing okay, Isaac. I'm chilling. I'm alright.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Oh, she's so pretty. I love her. God, she's so fine. So happy I have her on my team. It's crazy. Look at her. She's so fine. We got two of them. Two mommies. They're so pretty. I love her. Alright, where are we going? Oh, way down here? Oh, fuck. I haven't even been down here at all. Yeah. Someone's happy, dude. I'm okay. I'm chilling. I wouldn't say I'm happy, but I'm not sad or upset or anything. How are you doing, Isaac? How you feeling, man? I am just chilling, my guy. Yeah, I need to like farm nuts though. I already did some farming on Genshin earlier today, and I need to farm more. It's just unfortunate Genshin kind of has a limit on how much you can farm a day, really. So I don't have too much stuff, but mediocre, a big old fat decent. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, so Isaac, this stuff up here, fuck, I already have 50 resin again. I was down to like 18 earlier. So this stuff up here is called resin. Resin is basically the currency for like, oh, that's not one of those. For like domains, like these guys. So you basically pay resin, after you beat the domain to get the stuff at the end of it. So you're kind of limited on like how much you get a day. You can I have stuff to like you can add more resin. You can use the primos, which you don't want to use, or you can use fragile resin, which is basically a way to like farm extra stuff. But I need to save that until I am AR-45, which I'm actually AR-44. So, but I need to save that until I'm AR-45 because then I can actually farm specific things like in mass. Alright, how do I... Okay, I guess I gotta go this way. I hate coming to these cities sometimes, because they're just fucking laid out, just all ass backwards. They're just laid out fucking weird. Apparently the fast travel point is up. Like, how the fuck do I get up there, man? Because that's where stuff is. Fuck, it took me forever to learn, like, Leeway's layout. Okay, this goes up. That's just why? I don't know, dude. It's to keep you from, you know, keep you from just sitting there and farming, like, no-lifing. Because what you can do, Isaac, is you can take your premium currency, like this is what it costs to, like, Wish. It costs, like, Prima Gems. That's these things up here. You can take those and turn that into resin if you really want to farm. And you can buy those with money, but you really wouldn't want to put money into fucking artifact farming. No! Oh, fuck. I fell. Shit. Okay, here. I was like, where's that fucking thing we just ran up? Yeah, but Isaac, those, this stuff, these ones actually give you 60 of these. So that one gives you 60 of these ones. And I have 63 of those, so that's... What's 63 times 60? That's just over 1,200, right? So scummy? I wouldn't call it scummy, because you get 160 resin a day, every 24 hours. But it's not that bad, man. You just have to have some luck when it comes to rolling artifacts and stuff like that. It's not that bad. How do I get over to there? Do I just need to climb like a gremlin, or... I might need to climb like a little gremlin. Not gonna lie. This is what happens when people make their fucking cities out of a tree. You get little weirdos like me who can't navigate, so we have to like climb shit. Can you stand up? I was gonna say that is very standable, ma'am. Yeah, we need to get onto the other side of this big old fucking log. Actually, it might wrap around down over here. Hang on. Let's go check out over here. Maybe it wraps around for some reason. These cities are just laid out so horrible. I don't know how to navigate. Leeway took me forever to learn. And now you're giving me this. You're giving me the tree people. Company limits resources and allows you to spend money to get said resources. Just let people know life your game. They're gonna do it anyways. So why stop, slow them down? Because then you can make money, dude. You can make money by letting people know life. Because people already know life the shit out of this game. So why not let them, you know life with a little bit of money? You can also, Isaac, though, you can earn these just by playing the game. That's the thing. You can earn I've earned all of these. I've earned, yeah, like 6,100. You get those just by playing the game. Like, I just got 5 of them. If you look on the left, I just got 5. So you can earn them. It's not like a totally premium currency. Also, what is this cutscene?
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal.
I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Okay. Ask a nearby merchant for information.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Yeah, let's go eavesdrop. Let's go be creepy and just like... I'm gonna peek at you from behind these boxes.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora. Have you lost your mind?
I have like 3 million.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
I have money. How much more do I have? I know there's a Mora counter somewhere. Yeah, right here. 2.1 million. I have so much Mora. I have so much money. Don't worry. 500,000? Totally. That wouldn't hurt my wallet in the slightest. Don't mind me just scavenging all these little crates for, yeah, 300 Mora. Yeah, 500,000? Yep.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
Hi, game. What's going on? How are you?
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Get some information. Gentlemen, I'm also violently racist.
Who are you? What do you want?
Student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Trying to get books to raise character talents, much less painful than getting a good artifact, but still. I see, I see.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
And I'll hand him 50 bucks.
Huh? What?
Oh! Sorry! He must have grabbed the wrong amount! Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I wanted to see if I could get away with it.
Paimon can't stand to see so much Mora go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Can I kick his ass and then take my money back?
That's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was—
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh, hi. Who?
Huh?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes,
I'll hate them,
it's
yeah.
me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Uh-huh. Why not right now?
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Well, thanks. Looks like I didn't
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Okay.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
I'll hate them.
That way, after him!
After him! Rawr. Get him, attack dog! Where'd he go? Shit.
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hang on, I got other questions.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Nope.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone
it's a hard
who
drive.
links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
We just got a big glowy hard drive. Okay.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha
Can I go buy
and
that?
wish to change their fate.
These crates are full of this kind of rock that I actually need. Can I just go buy that from them?
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Okay. To a more secluded spot to continue your conversation. Yeah, these fucking things full. Oh, yeah, they're full of Noctilucus jade, but it gives me iron. Okay. I need those rocks.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Oh, Dory! Hi, Spry, how are you? If only you could buy rocks in bulk. I know, dude, for real.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
Heard of the 4-star characters in the next banner? I only know who one of them is, Spry. I know it's the new Cryo character who's a catalyst user. That's all I know about the other 4 stars.
She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Okay, I actually have Dory's character.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
I don't like her, So Dory, as a character, she's like a child. Not a child. She's got the child model, so she's super tiny. But she's also a Claymore user. So she basically hops on this, like, little genie, like, fluffy pillow kind of thing. And then that swings the sword for her, and it's cute, but it's really distracting. So that's why I don't use her. Dora was apparently taken in by Cleve's mom. Aw, that's cute.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
She and Sucrose will be on the banner. Ow. I like Diona. She's very cute. I will probably get her because she is very cute, but I don't like Sucrose. I don't know about this new Cryo character. I don't really like Ayaka. Like, I like the characters, but I don't like their abilities and playstyles. So...
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
How are you?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
I'm chilling. I'm doing okay. This one on the left, much better. Yes.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental
sight. Consume the liquid? Damn it. Alright, I'll consume the liquid.
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy.
Consume. I consumed.
However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Mika already had leaks on his abilities and usage?
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Dude, that sounds so good, Bats. Fuck. Polearm healer character. I thought he was supposed to be a catalyst user. Or at least his,
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote...
Let's see, on the... What was it on? The notice. That, like, announced the next banner. Where is it? Did it already go away? I think it already went away. But there was an announcement, and it made it look he had a catalyst floating in front of him. Oh, his burst makes it look like a cat. Oh, okay.
Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
I see. The right tea though, so you just mix some orange zest tea with crown apple. Ah, I prefer my
Hello.
What are they called?
What are you two looking to buy? What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Seems to help her the most with physical damage. Dude, there's rumors. Spry, you should read the note if he tells you what to say. Oh, I didn't read the note. I just kind of would have guessed.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fast...
Where do I look at the note? It's in the backpack, right? I didn't actually know I had to read it. I thought it was just... Singing to Mia, Onabadu... Alley. Letter from Abyss Order. Godwin's letter. Ah, fuck, I have a lot of letters just randomly hanging in here. Travel permit. Family letter. Tattered letter. Informant code chart. Oh, right here. Asked to buy... okay, so I got lucky. Asked the informant to take you to Dory. Hi, Sarah. Hey, Sweet Pea. Taking a photo may help. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because there's a lot going on here. Okay. So what does this say? Wear a morning flower, looking to buy canned knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose, looking to buy products illegally available on the market. Mouse customer. Tiger Matra, taken by mice, sold to customers, taken by tiger, confiscated by Matra. Pack in Sumeru City style to purchase a small amount. Pack in Port Ormos style. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. Hi, Sarah. So yeah, Sarah, you're always a favorite. I love seeing you in here, Sarah. Okay,
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch.
We're actually...
No, look again. We're
Every ship
obviously
deserves
wearing
a
morning
past
flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Mm-hmm. I'm good at pop quizzes.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I'm always good at pop quizzes. I understand this, but I also managed to do this the first time. Yeah, I'm not sure. But use Elemental Sight to get the best thing.
Before I
spend the most
retrieve your
money.
products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. Alright. I'm looking at it taken by mice, sold to customers. Okay, congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit. It causes dizziness and ringing of the ears. Dizziness with the sight of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch
Shit,
us.
we're getting
We
chased by
gotta
the
get out of
cops.
here.
We're getting chased by the cops. Oh, fuck.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Yep. Yeah, run from the police. I don't know where the cops are, but
He ran that way!
hey! Chased by the cops? Yeah, we're basically trying to make a back alley deal for some knowledge right now, Isaac. And now the cops are here.
Look, he's over there!
They're trying to bust us. Sounds like normal Star's activity. I'm always running from police. You'll never catch me. I'm a criminal. Your mama? What do you mean, my mama?
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbalan tiger, come this way!
The Rishbalan tiger, that's the cops.
Oh, that voice came from... Here, over here. You can stop running now.
There's Dory. This is
So
Dory.
you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
I too am wanted for 18 counts of breaking and entering in the years 2008 and 2015.
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Dory is very cute. I have her as a character. I can't use her as a character because her attack is really distracting, but she is very cute.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
That's too bad I'm legally allowed to share.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess P-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Dory's so cute.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Aw, she's so cute. I love her.
Yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
She's so cute.
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Tevat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora. Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that
Ella
topic?
Musk would like to be because she speaks Hilichurl.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Tevat in the early
Your
Archon War
lar?
period?
Your lar. Not your lawyer, your lar.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
I have 2 million
Of course,
more.
you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. All right, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Yeah, elemental sight. And we're gonna use our skills and our brain. These 3. So, okay. And this one. And this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
I'll
Yes.
take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't let her trick you into spending more.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything aren't you even the least
She just mentioned
bit
Al
curious
Hatham out
about
loud.
how this whole
Dory doesn't
canned
like Al
knowledge thing
Hatham.
works?
Paimon, you fucking
We're talking instant
fat attack dog.
knowledge here.
Get down.
Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al Hatham's mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
SMH, she never listens. My attack dog. Gullible's written on the ceiling. For real.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Paimon Gullible's written on the ceiling, stupid.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning
Hello,
customers
bonjour,
like
buenos
yourselves
dias. Hello,
will be able to
Doodle.
find something to your liking.
Hiya, Doodle.
Please,
How are you?
take your time.
We're meeting the wonderful and illustrious Dory. I love her. She's very cute.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
They're all duds. None of them are worth anything.
So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount?
No, Paimon.
Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
My attack dog.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open. Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al Hatham.
Look at Dory. She's so
Hopefully
cute.
now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
I actually have Dory as a character, but her, I don't want to use her, even though she is very cute. Because
Hurry up! Mora waits for no one.
Yeah, like watch her attack enemy. It's so distracting. I can't use her. She just sits on this little genie. She doesn't actually do anything. She just sits on the genie, and while it's adorable, it's too distracting. I can't use her. She's very cute. I do love her though. Barbara, come here.
Wish me luck. Mora, Mora, shiny Mora.
Look at her. She's adorable.
Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
She is cute. I love her. Out of the way. Cowabunga! Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the the next line, maybe I'll pull, because I don't, how many primos do I have? I have 6,100, and I'm also kind of saving them for Eula, who is rumored to come out soon.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here.
38 wishes?
I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
So that's why I'm wanting to save for Eula, because she's rumored to get a rerun, after this next update, so like after this next run of banners, she's rumored to get another go, and like it's the first run in over a year that she's had. So if she does come out, I would like her very much, because I'm a Claymore user. I love Claymores. I also love Claymores that aren't part of the meta, and Eula is not part of the meta at all, so I love her.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Perfect.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal's to find it too.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now,
so hot.
the situation is different.
Honestly,
In other
that's
words,
me with
you wanted
the
us to befriend Dory so you could find out
Dia
where
and
the
Beto.
divine knowledge capsule is.
I am such a simp for Beto. I won't even lie. Not only is she, like, one, I love her playstyle. Her playstyle fits me her playstyle as a person, or as a character, fits me perfectly. But God, she's just so fine.
Yes,
I wish
you
I
can
could
say
look like
that.
Beto. Damn,
But this
bro.
arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Like, dude, look at Beto. I'm sorry, but like, dude, the epitome of mommy, you know? Like, oh my god. I want my hair to be like hers. I just had to cut off 6 inches of my hair yesterday because it was really, really damaged on the ends. So instead of it was probably maybe like just past my shoulders, a little farther past my shoulders. And now it's not even like up to my neck at this point. I guess we gotta run. I gotta go for a walk. It's just to the bottom of my neck to the top of my shoulders now. And I would love to style my hair like Beto's. I already have like the kind of the hoopiness going on the sides, but she's just so pretty, dude. I don't know. But yeah, the new character, I guess the spear catalyst, he's whatever he is, he's supposed to go with Eula, supposedly? Because if so, I would like him, because I would also like to get my hands on Eula. Or I will be getting my hands on Eula.
This place works.
One way or another.
Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
Yeah, Miko, yeah.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
I'm good at fighting. Okay. You guys gonna attack me? Yes, no, maybe? No, you're just gonna stand there and take it? Okay. They just stood there and, oh, no, more. They're not very strong. They are just monsters, but... Okay, was that good enough for your test there, Daddy?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
In the back of his head is the tiniest little baby rat tail.
The
Oh,
next
gross.
step is to use this knowledge
Gross.
capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with...
Open your inventory and use the canned knowledge. Oh, I used it. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, then in the next they disappeared from the recesses from my memory. Okay.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Felt something for a moment.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
So is Miko a new character, or like has he been introduced in the story already? Because yeah, rat tail, disgusting. Gross. Miko was introduced in a previous event in Mondstadt. Ah, I see, I see.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
Less than 1% of a percent?
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Okay. So yeah, he hasn't actually shown up in the main story. I see, I see. Wait till 7 o'clock, 2 days from now. 7 o'clock for 2 days. Jesus. Achievement. Primos. Hell yeah, baby. My crack. Clock. Here's the clock. Oh, we can... we gotta wait for so long. Okay. Wow, this is fascinating gameplay, you guys. Just sitting here watching a clock spin. That's cool. If he's meant to be paired with Eula, then I'm probably at least gonna grab him. Yeah, because Eula is supposed to be, from what I've heard, and I have in my community, I have some really Genshin, like really big Genshin nerds. Supposedly.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge caps.
Supposedly, Eula is coming out again. She's getting a rerun finally. We'll have to see though. I'm very interested in getting her. I also kind of need a cryo character, because the only cryo characters I have are like Chongyun and Kaya, and Kaya's a piece of shit, and apparently Chongyun is kind of a joke. So I do need a cryo character, so the fact that there's 3 cryo characters on this upcoming banner would be kind of nice to get at least the 4-star. I don't really care for the 5 stars that much. Don't get me wrong, I love the 5-star. I love Shenhe and Ayaka as characters. They're both like really adorable. I love them. But they're just not good cryo characters. Alright, Dory, what you got for me? What you got for me, Stinky?
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Ah, she's so cute. I love her.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it. Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar. Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret? Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory. Opens doors.
Can I buy Noctilucous Jade in bulk, please? I need a lot of that, and I don't want to go farm
where
it.
the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar.
Mommy Beidou needs, like, a lot of it.
Let's head back and talk to Al Hatham.
She needs a lot. Can I buy it?
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
Aw, she's cute. Damn it, still can't buy stuff, though. I just need me... How much fucking Noctilucous Jade do I need? Yeah, I need a lot. I need so much of it. I can't actually do anything with it for a while, because I need to be AR-50, but I kind of need it. For the time, you know, eventually, I do need it. But alright, Al Hatham, I got your stuff. I got a picture, baby.
Al Hatham! We got the info you wanted!
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Yeah, I know there's a Doodle. I know of one merchant who sells it. He sells like 5 a week.
I didn't get why you were
which is
provoking
ridiculous.
these Ain el Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
3 o'clock sharp, okay. Yeah, there's like one merchant that I know of who sells it. He sells like 5 of it a week. A few days later.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Let's go. Ah. Well, I could walk all the way around. I could do that. Ah, shit. The thing about this character is she can't do her thing because it won't let her jump off the edge. She has to be level with the water to be able to run on it. So is there a level spot over here? I don't want to run the whole way across. Or what? Yeah, run. Words. Nah, shit. It let me do it, and then I fell. Shit. Listen, I never claimed to be smart. Okay. There we go. Now I can just run on water. Magic. Thank you, Mona. This music's kind of a bop. I like this.
Oh, hey.
Let me go to my.
I knew you were
music so I
crazy,
can like
but I
this.
didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
There you go.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boy!
Ooh, I get to kick the shit out of some dudes in public.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Good luck, you two. Oh, thanks, Paimon. You're such a wonderful attack dog. Such a wonderful attack dog my little Paimon is.
Where do you think you're going?
Power the desert python!
I'll be back.
Wow, that was a crazy fight. I'm so glad I used an ult.
I'll be back.
Following orders.
Feeling lucky today?
Let's get it off!
Oh yeah! This is such an incredible fight, by the way. Apparently I've been kicking the shit out of the wrong dude this whole time. Hiya! What bonk? Oh, cutscene.
Academia scum!
That was so
Boss!
difficult, but-
Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
Why is he groaning?
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
He snatched the thing. He snatched it from the dude's back.
World, forget me.
World forget. Where have I heard that? It says world forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Oh, that's where we heard from the tree. Yeah, the spicy spell that knocked us out when we first came to Sumeru. Yeah, the fucking tree. That's what it told us.
The mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Let's return to Sumeru City. Also, why is he lying to us? He's lying to us right now.
Until we meet again.
Al Haytham's lying to us. He has the fucking thing. We saw him get it into his back pocket.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
What's your game, Al Haytham? I want to trust you, but I feel like you're a scumbag. My chin is itching. Whatchamacallit. My scumbag detector is yeah.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
I hope not, Paimon.
Let's hurry and find
We've been
Dunyarzad.
locked in this next Archon quest for a pretty long time.
Must be around the Grand Bazaar.
How long is a long
She
time?
showed us around there last time.
Like, I'm good. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Are we talking like 3 hours, 4 hours? Because I'm good with that. Any longer than that, co-op or anything until it's over. Doodle, I need a time period. How long are we doing this? Smocked. I got you, Smocked. No, Smocked. You're not setting it off. You're setting off my auto mod. What you're doing.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like
How long, like, Doodle, how long is this? Because if it's 3 or 4 hours, that's fine. But if it's like 6 or 7, I mean, we could do it.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I just don't know. What's the name of this quest? I'll look up like a runtime for it real quick. The Coming of the Sub-Zero's Festival. The Coming of Sub-Zero's Festival runtime. I don't want to look up spoilers though. Length. YouTube videos are saying, I'm looking at the length of YouTube videos, it says about 2.5 hours, so well, that's fine. We're good. 2.5 hours is no big deal. We're all good for that. So don't worry about it, Doodle. I hope you'll stay with me for the entirety of it, you know? The entire little runtime, you know? Where is this? Dude, this city is so hard to navigate. I have no fucking clue where anything is. Sumeru City's so fucking hard to navigate. Quest made you feel things? Oh god, are there emotions? Are there emotions tied to this quest? Probably. Oh, it's lower. How's it lower? And you want to see me feel things? Oh, fuck. Am I gonna cry? I'm not ready. I'm not ready to cry. Oh, shit. I'm not ready to cry. Fuck. Well, if I'm gonna cry, let me message Celeste, because she has said on more than one occasion that she wants to see me cry. Let me message her. Okay. I have messaged her. Alright, let's do it. Fuck it.
There she is! Dinyarzad, we're
Attached to the characters you are? I'm attached to many characters, but I'm also not attached to that many.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Okay, the only characters I'm really attached to in Sumeru thus far is Dunyarzad, Dehya, Dia, and... I don't really... Those are probably the only two.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port
and the dancer
Ormos?
lady. What's her name? I forget her
Discover
name.
anything over there?
And Dory, I suppose.
Of
That's
course
about
we
it.
went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
There's our girl. There's our mommy.
You were eavesdropping.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
You'll just have to play through it. Oh,
It's
good.
alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to
God,
rest.
they're gay, aren't they?
Please follow me.
Yes, and I love that for them. I love them. Dia was fucking blushing when we were talking about Dunyarzad anyways. It was so cute.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
It's so cute. I love them. They're adorable. Okay. Higher. Okay. Yeah, I am very... They're adorable together. I love them. Good for them. Good for them. No, they're adorable. Dude, speaking of... Oh, another cutscene. I
Here we
did
are.
a world quest
It's
yesterday
also fairly close
where
to
I
where I've been
hooked
staying.
up a researcher from the academia. I was in Inazuma, by the way, and I hooked up a researcher from the academia with like an ocean girl, or like, yeah, it was really cute. They were so gay. They ended up moving in together at the end of the story. It was so adorable.
It looks really nice.
Looks really nice. Sorry for the trouble, Blizzard.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Yeah.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Probably.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
What? I just didn't whip out my teapot and just set it down in the middle of the road like a true homeless person?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Let's go meet Dunyarzad for real. Okay, we go this way now. What's in here? Oh, sick. Oh, good. I got free stuff. I'll take free stuff. Dunyarzad!
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
What did you miss? Apparently this quest might make me cry. And on top of making me cry, apparently it's gonna lock me out of like everything else for 2.5 hours. So we're in it for the long haul, Spry.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything
What
out
happened
of
so
pocket?
far? Nothing. We just started.
Sounds like they're not in
Just
this
started,
just
Spry.
for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
Paimon hates vegans. Yeah, for sure.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
The Pyro Archon isn't in the game yet. What Archons aren't in
Dear
the
customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
game? I don't know.
What's alchemical divination?
I don't know.
Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Paimon is cute. Honestly, she was like really annoying at the start of the game, but now she's cute. I like her.
Right? I thought
Like
the
annoying
same
little
when
sister.
I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
I'm clicking.
It's
Please,
quite
there.
simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Ah, I see.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that
I
occurs
see,
can be
Spry.
traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Oh, give items? Oh, shit, what? I'll give you a mushroom. And I'll give you... Shit. A lizard tail. Yep. Does seem like stuff.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Paimon's always thinking about food.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Game, I've never actually had Jello, so I couldn't tell you
They
anything
say the
about it.
Sub-Zeros festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Adding Jello to list? Oh, Sarah, what?
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
You keeping a list of foods that I've never eaten, Sarah? Is that what you're doing? Also, Sarah. Oh, cutscene. Jesus, there's kids. Sarah, my aunt definitely did when I got my haircut yesterday. We talked about you. We did talk about you. Anyways.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Ruh-roh.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Weird guy with a weird hat. Sounds like me.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zeros festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zeros festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
It's like the JROTC.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zeros festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Lizard tail and oni kabuto, of course.
Huh?
Lizard and beetle.
What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the
It's
wrong
alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
3. Yep, definitely number 3. Mm-hmm.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Shit!
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
What?
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, there you go.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Of course.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so
Box
excited
number
about the
4.
Sub-Zero's
Yeah.
How embarrassing.
It was box 4. I was close. I was close with box number 3. I don't know. I was close. But yeah, Sarah, I didn't even bring you up in conversation. My aunt brought you up. And it was cute. It was funny. It was really funny, actually. I'm sitting there getting my hair done and shit. My aunt just goes, Auntie Star just goes, oh yeah, so who's Sarah, by the way?
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Uh-oh.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Order spoilers so you can get the full experience in this quest?
Who are
Oh,
you?
dear.
I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but
Look at these
I
freaks.
wonder
I'm
how
gonna kick
much the
their asses.
Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional
Hey,
here, ready to go.
did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh, mommy. Fuck.
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
No, Sarah, we said some other things, but I'm not gonna tell you. I want you to sit there and think about it.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Side-eye.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Do I get to kick the shit out of Ms. Dia? No, I don't. Oh, fuck. Escape within a time. Oh, shit. I gotta run. Running! And I was running. But yeah, Sarah, we definitely talked about you. I'm not gonna tell you what we talked about, but it was funny.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
She's kicking the fuck out of them right now, can confirm. As someone who has had her since, like, hour 1 that she came out as a character, she's kicking their ass.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
They're probably on fire. Yeah.
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Aw, Dia.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you
Dia.
cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission.
They're so
but
cute. Yeah, what?
selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
That's cute. They're adorable. I love them.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
What's going on, Glenn?
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Aw, she's so cute.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
They're so cute together. I love them. But how are you, Glenn? What's going on, my boy? Oops.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar.
Elazar!
It's terminal.
Shit!
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However,
yeah,
I know
Kale has.
I will one day succumb to this.
So Spry, here's the thing: is someone in my Discord, I don't remember exactly who it was. It could have been like 3 or 4 different people. They kind of spoiled this for me, so I know what happens to at least Kale with this disease. But I don't know about Dunyarzad, so.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Aww.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset. It is.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zerus about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzeruz festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Yeah, let's go see Nilu dance. Hell yeah. But yeah, so someone in my Discord kinda like let it slip that I know what happens with the disease that everybody kinda has. So I know what happens with that. I don't know what happens with Dunyarzad, which I'm guessing we're gonna find out by the end of this quest. That's probably what'll make me cry, but you know.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzeruz Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth.
You sound like a
while
scumbag.
people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts.
Yeah, poor Nilu.
Even the Goddess of Flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Poor Nilu. That dude literally just pretty much came in with his fucking fedora and he goes, "You don't have credentials to even argue with me." Hey, I'm gonna put my foot up his ass.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Poor girl.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Rebel against the machine! Fuck the government!
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
Do the dance.
It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end. What? What?
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
Beep. Uh-oh.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What the fuck? What just happened? What did I just...
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
AR-45 now? No, I'm not. Oh shit, I am. When did that happen? What was that fucking... Powers begin to flow from... What? What was that? Was that part of the quest, or was that AR-45? It's lore. No, I didn't see AR-45 on the screen. Did you guys see it? What? Okay, I know that the lore thing, yeah.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Wait a minute. Yeah, see, even he knows something's up. Wait a minute.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Something's not right. What's happening? Now she's not talking like she was before.
They're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Something's not right. What's going on? This is a simulation, right? It's not... Is that what the whole power is beginning to flow from something?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft-Mewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
That's not how he... something's not right.
Plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haft-Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Yeah?
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies...
No one say anything? Let's see what theory he
It's
comes up with.
escaping me for now.
Something's not right.
Is he really looking it up
Something's
in a book?
not right. We're caught in like a bubble or something.
Right. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies, yes. What are we, tripping on acid?
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Did we smell the thing from the cave or whatever, and now we're like in the tree or something?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Something's
nothing.
not right.
I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Something's not right. I'm not sure what isn't right though.
So, where to next?
Something's off. Wait a minute. Let's see how the kids react, because the kids were so full of life and energy. And now, like, nobody's full of life and energy. And Dunyarzad's not talking now. She was talking before when we walked. Now she's just kind of walking. Okay, the kids are normal.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varus! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
Yeah, and it was box 4 with the Sunsettias.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender
Shows the
melon,
AR-45.
hara fruit,
I'll look at the clip later.
sunsetia.
I'll look at it later.
Ooh,
Sounds so
how
tired.
interesting.
Yeah, I know.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist?
And then this is where she said that one's spicier than the other.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right.
4. It's 4. She's not even talking.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That wasn't luck, Paimon. Something isn't right. I don't know why, but I just knew it must have been 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I must have been looking at chat the second that everything popped up. I'm sorry, Dinuzard, but I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
She's not gonna.
Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Hang on. The flavor of deja vu. Oh, we got an achievement. Okay. Go to the tavern. What was at the tavern? Something's not right. What? What's going on? This just got a lot more interesting suddenly. Is disabled during this quest? Yeah, I was told. I was made aware.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I wanted to say something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal baked something cake.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
That's not a cake.
That thing?
That looks like a
really
coconut.
Gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
It actually tasted really good. What?
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this
Paimon
before.
also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something
We're
else?
caught in something. Could be like a time bubble, but how do we get caught in a time bubble? It's gotta be something with that fucking tree, right? Like the tree that the dude was talking about earlier. It's gotta be something with the tree. Cause the tree, I have a theory, I just don't know how to put it into words very good. Blow out this candle.
Hey, Dinnersot is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Mm-hmm. And this is the bench where she told us about her condition.
What a coincidence, Dinnersot. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But Dunyarzad. You seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to
you
an
know
end.
what? I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. I think I know what's going on.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I think I know what's happening here, and it's got something to do with fucking Kusanali.
It really is fine. I don't
I
mind.
think I figured it out.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
We won't confirm or deny it.
Deja
I'll tell
vu?
it. I'll tell it after this.
No.
I'll tell
But
it
my
after
days
this.
have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time?
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Okay, so I need to walk over there, right? Or, no, it's just gonna teleport me? Okay. Okay, yep, and then they're yelling at Nilu. Yeah.
With your lack of intellectual credentials,
Oh God,
I do
Fedora
not believe
moment
you are
again.
qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Okay, so before we go any further, what I think is happening is Kusanali, because this is supposed to be her birthday, right? But if you remember, she had a conversation with oh fuck, I can't think of her name. Dunyarzad. She had a conversation with Dunyarzad, and she wants to be Dunyarzad's friend. She wants to make her happy, right? So I think Kusanali, being a god, an archon, whatever you want to call him, is like kind of Groundhog Daying us to basically try to get us to get the day to go right, to end it right, you know, not with this fucking Fedora boy over here shutting it all down. I think that's what's going on. And that might not be exactly
When we
what's
return,
happening.
have the scribe draft an
But I
ordinance
think
before
that's
the
what's
next
happening.
Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
I think
Understood.
that's what's happening.
I will
is
inform
she's-
him when I return.
Kusanali is wanting the day to go right so that Dunyarzad has no regrets. I think that's what's happening.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that
See?
god to your heart's content.
Why would it zoom in on his face and like specifically like make this fucking line stick out? Why would it stand this line out? Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. I think Kusanali's in on this. I think this is Kusanali's doing. I think that's what's happening. Stars may be using his brain, but my brain also may not just be good.
Nilu, are you okay?
I know nothing about the Dendro Archon. I know that Rukkhadevata was the older one. The older one died. Kusanali was born like 500 years ago, so she's still really, really young when it comes to Archon age. But yeah.
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Yeah, see? And then it does the little camera thing. So this is my filmmaking brain. I took film classes in high school and college. When you move a camera out like this, or you pan, like when they zoomed in on the dude's face, and it just did it just now, panned out. When you do that and you say a specific line, is usually when you're trying to subconsciously make these lines stick out, so that when people go back and watch it again, they're like, oh, what the fuck, kind of thing. It just did it again with talking about her not having any regrets.
It truly
I'm
is
fucking
unfortunate,
onto something
but
here.
I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably
So
won't
today
be
is
around
really
by then.
depressing. So when we repeat tomorrow, is it going to be a different mood?
Wait.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back?
Suddenly Paimon's
We should
tired.
also
and
return and get
we're
some
gonna
sleep.
do it again. Was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We could do more thinking tomorrow.
There's a squirrel? Someone's spying on us. And I think it's Kusanali. Beep? Uh-oh.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
I'm still not sure what those are, what those guys are talking about.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad
There's
right
an incense
away.
burner. Is it burning that tree shit? The stuff that makes us, like, go see the tree? Kusanali is somehow wrapped up in this, and I will not be silenced. And suddenly there's no squirrel up there. I will put on the tinfoil hat, goddammit. I'll put on the tinfoil hat. I'll do it. I'll turn into a fucking crazy... what you want to call it. Something's going on here. I don't know what it is.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She's even more tired than yesterday. Paimon's more tired than yesterday.
Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
You're having fun watching me lose my mind? Yeah.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Hang on. This all's all too familiar. Okay, I was gonna say, don't make me walk through all this again.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Box number 4, we know.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda Candy?
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What were those? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsettia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy
Yeah,
are
it's
numbered
4,
1
it's
to 5
4.
from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4. We'll go with number 4 of the number 4s.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsettia.
Yeah?
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 3 is lavender melon.
Paimon's not really in...
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers?
Was that her? That was her, wasn't it? Just for a split second. Motherfucker! I knew it. That was her. That little fucker.
What's going on? Did you see something?
I'll bet money that was Kusanali.
Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I'll bet money that was Kusanali. Yeah, right there. Motherfucker. Get back here, you little shit. How much money? I don't know how much money. But... that's gotta be her. There's no way it's not. You can't tell me that I'm wrong here. Suddenly there's a bird in a cage watching us.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Where'd she go? Familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Motherfucker. This way.
That's...
And the bird's gone. The fucking animals are watching us for her. She's keeping tabs on us through the squirrel, the bird. Like, she's keeping pages on us. Dunyarzad?
Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us just a moment
What's
ago.
happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know...
I knew it. It is her. The fucking god of wisdom. I fucking knew it. I just got back into this game, Spry. I just got back into this game not too long ago.
Well, this seems kind of
And I don't watch
sketchy,
I don't watch trailers or anything on YouTube. If it's not in the game, I don't know anything about it. It's the god of wisdom. How else would she know Paimon's name?
What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Look at the face. The face of pure evil. The face of pure evil.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Wrong with Dunyarzad.
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Oh, so that's why people go insane, I see.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Yeah, I've never seen the movie, but I know what it is.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
I know what she means, though.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose a text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another and select associate. Trigger association. Gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one text entry is on the current page, can be inclusion before submitting conclusion. Okay. So we have deja vu. So we're caught in a loop. We're caught in something, right? You can just spam it. Well, I don't want to spam it. If I can spam it, fine, whatever. I want to try and actually figure it out. So we're caught in a loop, right? Caught in a loop and the fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
The deja vu and the fatigue have something to do with it.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I thought I could mix these together. Can I not mix these? Okay.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Yeah. Yeah, did he mean something more?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay. So we can associate this one with the deja vu. Time loop. Yeah, okay.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Yeah. Okay.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Okay, can I not, like, actually tie these together? Because all of these are connected. Okay, I'm just gonna submit conclusion.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, what? No, okay. Time. Okay.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of
The thing is,
information.
I think I know what's happening here.
Unfortunately, I can't
but
give you any more hints.
I think I just need to progress the story to actually do it. I think I know what's happening.
Dunyarzad!
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
The fucking people from the academia basically are just trying to do some, like, fucking dark shit by trying to throw people
Think about
who
our current
worship
situation.
the Dendro
To save
Archon.
Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Say that 10 times fast.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
It has something to do with the Grand Sage, or whatever the fuck his name was. He's doing some fucked up shit. That's basically, he's trapped all of us in a loop, or in a bubble, essentially. And he's just wanting us to just fucking stay here so that they can be elitist, whatever the fuck, you know? Because they don't respect or acknowledge the new Dendro Archon.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
Does it forget to put it in bark? Oh god, Smocked.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Smocked is Sino incarnate.
Actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago.
It's a character
Let's
in
keep asking around.
Smocked, it's a character in this game who makes really stupid dad jokes. All fucking day. That's all he does. So you are just Sino incarnate. Alright, buddy, what do you have for me?
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Groundhog's Day.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Yes. I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
We have to trust our instincts.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. They haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Dia, yeah, Dia.
Paimon
Dia would
remembers
know
that
something.
we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dungeon.
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Yeah. I think I know what's happening here, and I don't like the implications of it. I don't like... Normally, the most, advanced technology we've seen so far is the fucking Adepti with their goddamn complicated crossbows and leeway. And now suddenly, we've got...
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Yep, you just defeated a
Huh?
group of
You
kidnappers.
saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Uh-oh.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Yeah, submit that.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth.
All right, so this is the situation.
You explain everything.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
At first, when she first met...
I don't quite understand what you're all talking
Neither.
about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
It's not her. It's an apparition.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Sorry, Doodle, my theory is thanks to the fucking sage and his fucking people, right? That dickwad with the fedora that was like, oh yeah, you can celebrate all you want, blah blah blah. And all the technology shit that we were hearing with like the power flow and this and that. I think that they've created some kind of fucking technological whatever the fuck kind of bubble that for you to really break out of, that they can trap people inside of, and they've trapped people who worship you know, the new Dendro Archon. They've trapped them inside. The only way to get out is to realize that you're stuck, you know, you're stuck. To find the truth, you know, so to speak. Otherwise, it's pretty much just a way to get rid of undesirables, as they're putting it, you know?
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
She can't see Nahida.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
No, Dia's smart. She might not be able to see Nahida, but she knows something's here. She's smart.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are
Hey,
also
Ayato,
lingering
welcome
feelings
in.
of something like regret.
How are
or
you?
Disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Meowdy, Ayato, how are you? You begin discussing the issue with Dehya,
So,
who finally
you
understands.
think the sages are behind this?
See, the sages. I'm telling you, the sages have something to do with this.
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zeru's festival as a sick joke.
See, I think I nailed it with my last theory.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Yeah, see?
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Yeah, that's why people don't dream.
Right.
It's the Akasha.
Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
Oh god, the Gnosis? The chess piece? Oh, shit.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information comes from Ermin's. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, another one of these. Okay. I don't want to just spam these. I want to try and figure it out myself. People from Sumeru don't dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Yeah, but it said children can dream, right? Kids can dream.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
So people from Sumeru don't dream. I think that's gotta be it.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
I don't know how to combine these things. I'm pretty sure it's, you combine them. No, okay. Alright.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
Yeah, we should take these things out of our ears.
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
It could, theoretically.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
To just wipe out
Just
a group
think
of people.
about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can
Hive
basically
mind.
turn Sumeru
Yeah.
City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
So they're pretty much, what's happening is they're pretty much, I don't know how to put it, I know what's happening, I just don't know how to put it into words very good. It's an experiment, is what's happening. It's an experiment. They're basically testing out the hive mind on a group of people they don't care about. So people who worship the new Dendro Archon. They look down upon them, they're undesirables, quote unquote. So it's an experiment to try and get the hive mind to work so that later they can use it on themselves. Right? Is that what's happening here?
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
I don't think it'll be that
Yeah.
simple.
I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their terminals. I don't think that's it.
How does everyone feel?
Notice something else.
Huh?
Yeah.
What is it?
There's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in yeah, in
It's
Oramos.
probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Yeah. I'll just did it again.
Traveler, did you hear that?
Your dog is biting you? I'm gonna bite you.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Yeah, see? They want casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Yeah, see? I knew it. We go through everything again. Yeah. Okay. Ah, the fucking terminal's back. Shit.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last
We
night.
definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
You're the god. You're the Archon, aren't you?
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yes.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
You're adorable, but you're the Archon,
Okay,
aren't
then.
you, you little shit?
Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Yep, okay. We do the whole thing with Dia. Yep. Okay.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers.
Yep.
My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on.
Dia?
She's not scratched this time.
What's wrong? Why are you both
'Cause
gawking at me like that?
She's used to her sword finally.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean
She's
this
been doing
time?
this enough
Why
that
are you
she's
so
used to her
surprised that I
sword.
managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Wow, how do we convince her this time? Oh, shit. Tom Cruise movie Day After Tomorrow, it's like Groundhog Day. Well, isn't that the one where every time he dies, he resets the day? I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen the... Yeah.
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please,
liked it? I haven't
don't
seen it.
tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon
That's kind of
could
what's
feel
going
so
on here, Sarah.
familiar.
That's what's going on here.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't...
Traveler, what do you think?
This is could it be a
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
possible we've already broken free?
Oh,
No.
you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the
I
day.
have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous.
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
No.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Yeah, okay. All of this happens. Again, yeah, we know this.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow.
It's true.
How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
That is true.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Interesting.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut
Welcome
down.
back, Spry.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Okay. I know you're a child, but flush your anxiety poop away. Does anyone else have anxiety poops? I have those sometimes. Sarah.
Hold on, what did you just say?
This is Sarah right
Did
now.
Paimon hear you correctly?
I forgot she says that.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a Duke. That's why I suggested you could try that.
A Duke.
Is that so strange?
A Duke. A fucking Duke. Oh my god. I love how we're like... What's giving me anxiety is the term Duke. I love how we're all like super serious and I've got like my little detective hat on. Over here I've got like the detective vibes going on, trying to figure out what's happening. People always say they have a sense of relief after they take a Duke.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Okay, just fucking, yeah. He was so disappointed.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax.
The more they were given started
Let's go back to our
she's
room.
a child. Yeah, she's very young. So she doesn't, yeah. I know. And there's the beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Yep. They don't care about the people trapped inside this bubble.
We're still in the same day. Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that!
Duke.
Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
My god. I'm sorry, dude. I'm such a child. But like, why did she say it? Why did she say it with like so aggressively? Paimon thought the Duke did that. Why did she say it just so aggressively?
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything,
God.
but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Not that confusing, Paimon.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Alright.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Associate that with this. No. Yeah, there it is. I knew it had something to do with Akasha.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
So it's not a bubble. Like we're in reality? Are we based in reality still? But then wouldn't that bring up other if we're still based in reality? Wouldn't that still bring up like conflicts of interest of like people who aren't trapped talking to people who are? Like wouldn't there would still be, maybe I'm overthinking it because it's a game, but that would still be a conflict of interest, you know?
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
At all? Spry with a hydrate? I got you, Spry.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right!
No.
She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Let's go talk to Dia. Yeah. Interesting. The casualty at the Sub-Zero. Oh no, someone died. I don't like the name of the quest. Why is it talking to me like someone died? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Interesting though. This is interesting. So okay, the one thing are we grounded in reality or are we in a bubble? Because if we're grounded in reality, that would still lead to conflict. You know?
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works!
Let's just get to the point. Yeah. Because...
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
No, but we're being brainwashed.
Don't think too hard about it.
Not
Just
by a
take what
cult.
we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago.
I've thought about that
There's no
too.
way.
Yeah. They utilize the entire city's resources, as well as the information supply. Yeah.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not
So
impossible.
we are grounded in reality.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I was against putting the fucking thing in my ear when we first got to Sumeru, because I don't like that. Like, something about that, like, fucking raised red flags, and I was right to think so. Alright, Dia, what do you got, sweetheart? What do you got?
This is it.
Okay.
Huh?
A training dummy.
This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
So we're not in reality, we're in a bubble.
Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
No.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Yeah, so we're not in reality.
Back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Their theory was a bunch of Duke. No, so the memory deletion is correct, but we're not in reality.
But at
Yeah,
least
we're not in
we've
the real
reached
world.
some other conclusions in the meantime.
That's what I kind of suspected from the beginning. We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Virtual reality.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired? How about we go back and ask Nahida?
Okay. See, we're not in reality then. I kind of suspected that since, you know, the first time this happened, the first time we realized we're in a loop, but I'm not sure how to...
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
We can't leave. You can't leave a bubble without popping the whole thing. You know?
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep. Yep, there's the beep.
Our memories are back!
Yep. Let's go try to leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
What?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago. Okay.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go.
What happened 2 days ago? Yeah, we're in the past. Okay. Apparently I never grabbed this fast travel point in the real world. Hopefully that transfers over to the real world.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
So why can't we just climb the wall?
If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna leave the bubble, and then
this is a good
something
spot,
bad's gonna happen.
and the guard hasn't noticed us at all.
Paimon, yeah, Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Yeah, well, leaving the city might trigger disruptions.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before, yeah.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please.
She is worried. It is very cute, but I know that something bad did happen. Try to leave the city. Oh. What's wrong?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
Oh.
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall.
Oh no.
Back.
Oh my god.
Paimon that you were only taking
I'm gonna cry. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry, dude.
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Oh my god. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm gonna cry. I'm like trying not to cry right now.
Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
She thought I left her. Oh my god.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
She thought I left her.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
She thought I left her. She thought I left her on purpose. What? Poor Paimon. I didn't want to. I would never leave Paimon. She thought I left her on purpose. The poor thing. Oh, my heart. I would never leave my Paimon, my little attack dog.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
Oh.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Was that what I left myself when I left
Yes.
the city?
Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot
So
outside
all
of the
of
walls.
these bubbles are touching, but when you go through one bubble, when you leave one bubble, you enter another, and other bubbles are different stages of their life cycle. Ours is still in its infancy, while others have already ran their course.
But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Ah, so once everything and everybody and everything inside is dead and gone, and the bubbles ran its cycle, it gets absorbed into something.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually
reliving their life cycle. I see.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Yeah?
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
all the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Different iterations, different outcomes.
Well,
of how the
consider
day is.
this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Where are you going?
Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. Let me see. Oh man, this is dark. Like as fuck, by the way. I haven't really addressed the fact this is so fucking dark. It's interesting though. It asks really thought-provoking questions, but oh my god, is this fucking dark. Jesus. And poor Paimon, dude. She thought I left her. The poor thing. She had to sit there for hours and hours. Oh, man.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
that time
Okay.
already.
Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Mm-hmm.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Yeah, I hope so, dude. My brain, like, I can wear my detective hat all day, but like, even you know, my brain is starting to. We still have to get through emotions, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna cry by the end of this. Like, I'm pretty sure that poor Dunyazad is, yeah. Don't you laugh at me, Doodle, motherfucker. You've already been through this quest, so you know what's gonna happen. You've already made your peace. I'm trying to make my peace right now. Fuck. Nahida, what do you have for me?
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sumeru's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. That doesn't sound
No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to click on this one.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Then, oh, associate that with this.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Yeah, because kids aren't born with an Akasha. Kids dream. I thought so. Because kids dream, but then when they're older, they get it all, like, it's like getting your driver's license. When you get your driver's license, you're like 15, 16. And once you get your driver's license, you're technically a young adult. Same thing here.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Yeah.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate,
It's this one.
and it grants knowledge to the people.
Yeah.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
No, interpret this one.
It is the manifestation of the...
That doesn't sound
No?
right. I need to carefully... That doesn't sound...
Really? Okay.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions. And the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
Yup.
The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
They don't intend to stop there either.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Associate it with this one? No. No, the sound, right? No? No. Really? Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. Jesus.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
That's the easiest one, motherfucker. I know exactly who you are.
They say that alchemical divination is the
Dendro
Dendro
Archon,
Archon's divine
motherfucker.
revelation.
You're the Dendro Archon,
Now
aren't you?
that I
evil
think
shit?
about it, wasn't...
I know exactly what you want.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception?
You're the Dendro Archon.
So you noticed.
Yep, you are Lesser Lord Kusa. I
I
fucking
thought that
called
would
it!
be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
No, I knew that shit from the start. I know. I earned that, okay? You can't say that I was aggressive about it. I earned that shit. Come on. I knew that shit from the
Wasn't
start.
hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
We just didn't want to expose you, all. I called that shit
Now that
from
you
the
mention
beginning.
it,
I knew it.
Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Exactly. She was hinting at us from the start.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have many questions, but now's not the good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
So how did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this? Yeah.
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right?
Yeah.
That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu.
Ignore the fact that I'm wearing purple right now.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Okay.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Okay.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
Well, don't you wind up in like a Sword Art Online kind of thing where you have to keep those people, because our bodies right now are just alone. So who's feeding us? Who's giving us water, kind of thing, you know?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing!
58.
We've got to put a stop to this!
Okay, smocked. Okay, smocked.
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Speaking of 58, I'm also hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna have for food. Probably just some SpaghettiOs like I did earlier, but...
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Oh, another one of these.
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
It's something to do with
the
this.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
They don't respect you as a god.
Okay.
They don't want you.
Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
It's this one. Yep, I knew that. Racism.
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Yep.
Could it mean...
They don't respect you. Racism.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon?
She's talking about Rukkhadevata.
Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Okay. This is a long fucking quest. I know it's about 2.5 hours long, so we still got like another 30 minutes or so. Jesus.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Where is she?
Hey! What's wrong,
Where's
Nahida?
Dunyarzad?
You don't look too...
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear?
No.
No way.
No. No.
Are we too
no.
late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed
Oh.
disappeared.
fuck!
It can no longer endure the constant dream
Oh
harvesting.
no! I'm gonna cry. I'm actively gonna cry. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she?
Oh
Is she
fuck.
also going to disappear?
Oh fuck, here it is. Oh shit.
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
Fuck. Oh my god.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still
You're kind,
far
Archon.
from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the Sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Subzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
Don't remind me.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the Samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Sorry, I have to do something as soon as we finish this cutscene and talking.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Okay, before we fucking continue, is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Cause this is me at this current fucking moment in time. Is this what you wanted? Is that what you wanted from me? Is that what you wanted, Doodle? Is that what you fucking wanted? You just wanted that kind of reaction out of me. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry. You fucker, Doodle. You fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Oh, you fucker. Doodle, I knew it was coming. The worst part, I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna happen. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Fuck. God damn it, Mihoyo. You're fucking good at what you do, but son of a bitch.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zeru's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Less questions.
Okay.
More wishing.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
So, lesbian. Doodle, you're right, you're correct. But you can't do that to me right now, Doodle. You can't do that to me right now.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Faki? What kind of name is Faki? Oh god, I don't know if I want to laugh or if I want to cry or...
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Could it be us? No, it wouldn't be us. Who else could it be?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
Could it be Dia?
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Yeah, let me kill something. I need to take out my just emotion. I need to take out my emotions on just fucking anything. Oh my god. It's Dia, isn't it?
It's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. You... Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
Go,
anyway,
please.
watch yourself.
Well, yeah, let me kill something. Please. Please.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Shut up. Stop fucking speaking.
A new punch lucky today.
Eyes on me!
Let me scry.
Just shut the fuck up and die, thank you. Yeah, you float there like a little bitch.
Look alive!
Following orders.
God, dude. I'm gonna cry.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Just angry at myself. Yeah.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I do remember, yeah.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, you're telling me, Paimon.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Do your thing, Paimon. Enters the room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sumeru's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharva Villa's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. One day, people suddenly found the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source in a previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. That sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in the villa then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on I would hear a voice that would chat to me until I fell asleep. An ice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sumeru's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She's indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had most muscular arms. She caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have just been her looking out for me. Not sure this one has that much value as reference. It was probably just a tree, right? These folk records append with Dunyazard's references and opinions. Leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyazard wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry again. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'm gonna cry.
Hey, where are you off to now?
Oh my god. I'm actually just gonna fucking bawl. Tell me there isn't too much more to this quest so I can go cry and just peace. So I can just go cry in like a dark corner somewhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Save the two. Does it get worse? Does it get fucking worse? Oh, you fucker. Oh, it gets worse, right? It gets fucking worse. Oh no. Well, not confirm or deny. Oh, so yeah, it does get worse. Oh, good.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
It was an eternity ago.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I didn't get to see that, by the way. You fucking owe me this, Mihoyo. I deserve to see her dance nicely.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
Oh, yeah, to watch the dance. Let's go beat the fuck out of that stupid sage and let Nilu dance. I'm gonna go fucking fist fight that stupid fedora-wearing fuck. He's got a lot to answer for when I get out of this goddamn dream. When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking kick the fuck out of him. Tackle him! Fucking tackle him! Kick the shit out of him!
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Oh.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass, Traveler!
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Is Nilu that? Nilu's the host.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Ah, that beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
She is. I knew it.
Huh? You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
She is.
Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love. In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over, too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zero's.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
No, Doodle, no.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
You know, yeah, you show up at the end, and I'm fucking crying. Fuck. I'm at. Ugh, I hate this. I'm at. Where am I? I don't know where I'm going.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
That's not Catherine.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay!
Dunyarzad.
Oh, don't scare us like
She's alive? Motherfucker!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zerus.
Oh my god. She's alive? She's alive! Fuck. Fuck you!
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zerus festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Motherfucker. You okay, Disney Sword?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me?
No, I've already
Hasn't
been
it only
crying.
been a night?
I've been crying this whole time, Spry.
It's actually been
Motherfucker.
much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
I started crying as soon as Nilou started fucking dancing, okay? Fuck. You know his timing is the worst. Yeah. I'm still crying, by the way. Fuck you guys. Oh my god. You guys are assholes, all of you. You guys are all assholes.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zerus festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
I am crying. Fuck you.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
I have... I don't know.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was.
Shit.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness.
You know, yeah?
I've never
Fuck
seen
you.
anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Fucking, you know, it made me cry too. It's a good story. And Sarah, we're nowhere even fucking close to done with Sumeru. That was one mission. This whole fucking time, it has been one mission. It's been one fucking story the whole goddamn time. Sarah. You know, yeah. Fuck you. Joking, fuck.
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine
She's a robot.
No.
Yep.
Wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Message me. Yeah, I wanted to do that today, and then I got
Why do you need to
distracted
borrow
by
other
this.
people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
Yeah,
That story begins a long time ago. After
She's a
Greater
robot,
Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
The look on his face of just like, really? That's what we're going with, Paimon?
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Catherine's a robot.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her.
Well, that's it.
We can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Alright, that's it. Okay. Well, that was that entire story quest. That was fucking 4 hours. It was like 3 hours. There was an hour of stuff before that or so. That was a 3-4 hour quest. All in one. Did it wait a long time before this Archon quest became available? I bet you did. That was long. That was a lot of content. Jesus Christ. That was so much. But, oh, what's the noises? Oh, fuck. Sarah with the 30. Sarah, sweetheart, you don't have to give me money. Why are you giving me money? Don't make me cry more. I've already cried enough tonight, Sarah. Sweetheart, I've already cried enough tonight. Thank you, Sarah. I'll take that and go get some comfort food or something. I don't know. It was a fun stream, of course. Sarah, I'll get the stream. I'll get the stream going to YouTube, so you'll be able to watch it sometime tomorrow or the day after, so you can come back and revisit my pain anytime you'd like. You had a word to say at a funeral. I couldn't think of anything beforehand, so I just came to mind, and I said plethora. It wasn't much, but it means a lot. God damn it, Smocked. Okay. Who are we rating? Who's online? Who's alive? Julie. Julie's playing. How do you guys feel about Stardew Valley? Julie's playing. Now you can do level 90 domains and 5-star artifacts. Yeah. I'll make sure to do that, Spry. But that's gonna be it from me. We're gonna go raid Julie. So remember the rules for raiding. Say hi, drop a follow. Go be nice to her, she's a sweetheart. I'm gonna catch you guys all tomorrow with Valorant, probably. I'll see you then.